If you've created a rather large family, then you have an awful lot to carry. And you want to get away from it all. Chances are a normal station wagon won't be large enough. So maybe you ought to consider something not quite so normal. Like a Volkswagen.
Some fun.
There was a nice bowl of milk right here, and then, just like that, it disappeared.
You don't say.
I was sure hungry for that milk, 'cause my stomach's empty.
Yeah? Let's take a look. Holy cats! It is empty! You're right, Slug. You do need food. Now, I'd suggest some nice sardines or any type of fish. Or perhaps a little, fat, tender mouse.
Yeah. A little, fat, tender mouse. Hey, you're a mouse.
Hello, jerk.
Come on over there. I'll get you. Come on over there, you mouse. Come on, I'll get you. Come on over there. Come on over there. Come on over there, I said. Come on, you mouse. Get over there.
We'll get you. Come on out now. We'll get you, you mouse. Come on. Come on out. Uh-oh. me, Punchy?
Yeah, I think I did. Wait a minute and I'll take a look.
Hello again.
This hurts. Oh, ow, oh, ouch, ow, oh, ow. Don't take me. Don't take me. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, back up. Don't take me.
Guess who? Too bad. Too bad. Ah, but the slug had it coming to him. That's one cat that won't bother me anymore. Whoa! A ghost! That's all, folks.
Want people to know who you really are? Flair. Flair lets all the inner you come through. Flair writes heroically. Flair for the hero in you. Flair writes of love. Flair for the lover in you. Flair writes happy. Flair writes angry. And Flair is the only leading pen with this super nylon point that lets all of the inner you keep coming through. Flair.
It's his night to howl. Dracula's dog. The meanest vampire of them all has a four-legged friend and he's out for blood. Crown International Pictures presents Dracula's dog. Whoops, there he goes again. There's more to the legend than meets the throat in Dracula's dog. Rated R.
Hail
tomorrow. Thrill tonight to the most famous tale of a science-created monster. We present Frankenstein, starring Lon Chaney, with John Newland and Mary Alice Moore.
All right, very well, have your laugh. You asked me to describe my idea of a perfect human being, and I tried.
But Victor, darling, what you've described, and you're so serious about it. The perfect human being should be a giant in size, strong as a gorilla, disease-proof, durable, and quick to learn. Oh, it's so impossible.
It is not impossible, and I didn't say should be. I said will be.
Oh, does that word make a difference?
It probably does. You know, even when Victor Frankenstein was a student of mine, he was brilliant. And since then, he's shown amazing talent, originality, daring.
Thank you, Doc.
But above all, he's always said what he meant. Now tell me, Victor, what did you mean when you said will be?
I think medical science is ready to make an artificial human being. And he may as well be better equipped for life than we are, no? Since you find this so amusing, Elizabeth, what's your idea of a perfect man?
You, darling.
I think Victor's cousin is trying to answer that question for you.
Now, there's a perfect man.
Oh, see how he walks.
Well, we must be going, Elizabeth. You've given us a delightful evening, but we have to catch that train back to Geneva.
Please don't rush. Matthew will row you back to the mainland. Will you be coming again soon?
Very soon, darling. We'll let you know. Oh, this old castle. Only you would select such a place in the middle of a lake. What was your reason? To get away from me? You can't, you know.
Now, Victor's always liked a quiet place to work.
Is that the reason?
That, and it's picturesque.
And?
Elizabeth, you sound as if you thought Victor was concealing something.
Well, he's buried himself in this remote place. You can't leave it without a rowboat. It might almost be a prison.
Many of these old castles were. Once. Please, darling, finish your brandy.
Oh, my dear. You sound as if you thought Victor was holding someone here for ransom.
Oh, no. But he won't tell us what he's been experimenting with. You said yourself how talented and original Victor is. Perhaps he has been making an artificial man. He's been so preoccupied lately.
Elizabeth. Oh, Victor, I know. She's getting back at you with a little joke of her own.
Why do you think I'm joking, Father?
Because Victor is a good scientist. He knows where to draw the line between what can be done and what is impossible. But come, we must be on our way.
Not sure Victor's talent has any such limits.
Thank you, darling.
What's that?
That's William playing with my recorder. William, please shut it off.
We've been recording our laughter. Why?
I've been recording various emotions for some work I'm doing.
For your artificial man?
No, please, no more of that, my dear. You'll be having me thinking that way, too. And you shouldn't, really, in this 16th century castle. It's too spooky. Come on, let's hurry. I wouldn't want to spend the night here.
I hope you're not that anxious to leave. Are you?
No, of course not. Take care of yourself, darling. You don't look well. I've been worried about you. Good night, William.
Good night.
Science laughs at the idea of a man being a creator. Well, I have created you. I've made you stronger than 10 men. You're indestructible. And now I shall give you life. Now I shall give you life. Now I'm ready. It's dangerous. No. It's dangerous. It's dangerous. No. Not yet. We're not seeing yet. Not yet. Electricity! Come. Enough for one day. Come. We mustn't tire you. We mustn't tire you too quickly. Sit here and rest. Sit. Rest. You must stay secured here for a few days. There's a great deal for you to learn. The world mustn't see you. Not yet. I'll come back and we'll teach you everything you need to know. Everything. Now.
staying at dinner. Do you think Miss Elizabeth guessed right?
Of course not.
Dr. Frankenstein's a very clever man.
He's not as clever as all that. No one is.
But he's got something locked in that room.
His research equipment. It's very valuable.
But who's to steal it? No one can get to the island without the rowboat, and there's only one boat on the lake. Whatever he's got in that room, it's not just equipment.
Sierra Elise, you're not to be nervous or upset. Miss Elizabeth is just a hysterical young woman.
Oh, so you think women are hysterical?
Now, I didn't mean you. You know how smart I think you are.
Oh, you're just saying that to get around me. You think all women have no sense.
It isn't so. Why, how would I get along without you?
That's in you, men.
I do. Now, what good would I be alone?
Stop your nonsense. We have work to do. Let's get our chair back where it belongs. Get your chair.
Easy now. Who are you? What are you?
Hey, yes.
We've given it away. We'll go to the mainland and get help and hunt it down. Everything's going to be all right.
A glorious day.
And a complete breakfast with...
Blueberry.
Huh? Into the waves, Boo.
Bye-bye. Frankenberry has strawberry-flavored sweeties.
Count Chocula has chocolate sweeties.
And blueberry with blueberry-flavored sweeties.
And here are the mini monsters. 5 monsters in all. You can trade them with friends and put on a show. 1 mini monster in specially marked boxes of the monster cereals.
Crocodile becomes as huge as a prehistoric monster. A rifle as unwieldy as a siege gun. A terrifying black cat whose jaws mean death. A dog looms larger than an elephant. Death in the hands of a ruthless monster.
What are you going to do?
As you and your fellows develop toward normal size, you will again interfere with my work. And that is something which I cannot permit.
Hello? Hello?
right in my spider web. And now the spider gets to give the bug a big sting.
Virginia, are you crazy? Now look what you've done. You're bad. Bad. Bruno's going to hate you.
Elizabeth! Virginia! Elizabeth! Virginia! Elizabeth! Elizabeth!
Bruno, Virginia hurt somebody real bad. You ought to hate her.
Elizabeth, how many times have I told you it's not nice to hate? Oh. Oh. One time I leave them alone. And now this. Elizabeth, I trusted you. I left you in charge.
It's not my fault. I didn't do it. She did it. She was playing spider. You should hate her.
No, I left you in charge. Virginia! Virginia, you come here right now.
Ralph!
Wait. Ralph, we're home now. Ralph, we're home now. Virginia, now you stay right there. You come and sit down. Sit down. You too, Elizabeth. Children, I want to tell you something, and I want you to listen very, very carefully. You remember last time when those two children climbed over the wall and Virginia almost caught them in her spider web? Mm-hmm. Well, that got people to wondering about us. And that's bad. Your daddy wouldn't like that, Virginia. Now, I can't be here all the time. You know that I have to take Ralph into the city to the doctor once in a while. And Virginia, you were supposed to mind your sister. You were not supposed to play spider anymore. Now, you never can play spider again. Oh, Ralph, what have you got there?
Something that man had.
Ralph, give it to me. That's it. Thank you, Ralph. Huh. This is from a lawyer. Yeah, a lawyer?
What is this, Bruno? Something bad, isn't it?
How many times do I have to tell you, just because something isn't good doesn't mean it's bad?
I knew that. It must be something very bad.
Nothing is very bad.
It isn't?
He's going to come here and bring other people.
Daddy wouldn't like that. What other people?
They want to become your legal guardians. As the only other known surviving heirs of the estate of Titus W. Mary.
Isn't that Daddy?
On the 14th of... Today's the 14th. Oh, now, children, we've got to keep some secrets today.
Want that for? Hurry up. I want to watch Uncle Ned. You're not supposed to. Hey! Look out!
I'm coming, Uncle Ned. Aunt Clara. Aunt Martha. I'm coming, Uncle Ned.
monsters. Introducing Frankenstein, Phantom of the Opera, Dracula, and Creature from the Black Lagoon.
The monsters with glow-in-the-dark features.
Frankenstein is in a foul temper. Dracula flies in, fangs bared. Creature surfaces, dripping with rage. Phantom shows his fiendish face. I can't look. Is he ugly? The monster battle rages on. It's a howl.
The monsters with glow-in-the-dark features, each sold separately from Remco.
We are the members of Do It or Die. D-I, D-I, D-I. Watch us make bimbo as easy as pie. D-I, D-I, D-I. We are tough, you bet, filled with college pep. Bring him on, we cry. D-I, D-I, D-I. B-I-M-B-O. Bimbo!
By the mystic order of the
Boom boom hacha, boom boom hacha, boom boom hacha, boom boom hacha.
Wanna be a member? Wanna be a member?
No. There's the way out. Oh.
Wanna be a member? Wanna be a member?
No. Ouch! Oh, yeah, come on.
Wanna be a member? Wanna be a member?
No.
Hello, May. I've got a bone to pick with you.
No. Ouch! Oh. Uh-huh.
Come inside, big boy.
What a pippin'. Oh, dear.
Gulp.
No.
Wanna be a member?
Yes.
If women aren't attracted by your looks, and you don't have much money either, perhaps we can help. The sporty Corolla Fastback. It's under $2,000.
Giddy up! 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 Forward, my brave men! To victory! Charge! Forward! Forward! Now up and at them, and show them no quarter. Kill the enemy! Kill the enemy! They're mean and ugly! Mean and ugly! Kill the enemy! That's the other one! No! Go away! That's my one! Get away from my one! Let's go! Let's go! You're so ugly! You're so ugly! That's what you are. You're ugly! 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 See how ugly you are? Let me
Dr. Frankenstein! Dr. Frankenstein! It's William!
William, what happened? What happened to him, Matthew? What is it, William?
He's ugly. He's ugly. He's ugly.
did I do wrong? What did I overlook? I'm completely responsible, Matthew. Once I swore that I would practice medicine for the good of humanity. I created a being with no thought of what would become of him. No thought of the danger involved. No thought of a tragedy like this. This could all have been prevented. It could have been prevented. I should never have started this. I should never have started it. And now I'll get rid of it. What are you doing? Burn this filthy stuff, my notes, everything. It'll never happen again. It'll never happen again.
There are some things that are better left undone.
He must be destroyed.
Let me go to the main
No, there's no time for that. We must do it ourselves.
Master William.
William. He's alone in his room upstairs. Quickly. Match. No, my gun. Matthew! Don't struggle! Don't struggle! He'll crush you! Matthew, don't fight! Matthew, don't fight! Die when you really like to kill. Matthew, don't fight him. Wait. It's I whom you hate. I whom you hate. Whom you'd like to kill. Matthew, when you shoot, aim for his chest, Matthew. Aim for his chest. If they didn't, the fault of the water did.
There is sight?
200 feet down to that water.
Any sight of it?
No. No, just the water. He's dead now. It's certain that he's at the bottom of the lake with a broken neck. Oh, thank God. This doesn't bring you back Elise, does it? No.
Victor, I heard shooting!
Come in here. You mustn't come in here.
They're pounding at the main entrance!
Yes, Matthew, see who that is. Now, it's all right. It's all right.
Professor, the doctor.
William, please go let them in.
What will you tell them?
I should tell them the whole story. It doesn't make any difference now. It's all over and done.
It's all over. All over now.
I made Father bring me back. I've been so terribly worried about you. We talked of nothing but you all the way here. I had a feeling that something was wrong, that you were in danger.
It's over now, Elizabeth.
What is, darling?
I must tell you. I only pray that you'll understand. Do you remember the last time you were here, we talked of my work? Of an artificial man, if it could be done, what it would be like?
Yes?
Well, it was not idle talk, Elizabeth. I created a living, breathing creature.
You created?
Yes. Yes, now you must believe me. I was thinking only of the scientific achievement, of the immensity of it. I was thinking only of the power of creation. Somewhere something went wrong. Elizabeth, I created a monster.
Victor.
Tonight he tried to kill William, and he did kill Elise. Thank God the danger's past now. He's dead at the bottom of the lake. But I had to tell you.
I'm glad you did.
Matthew just told me. What a terrible experience.
It's past now, Father. Let's not talk about it anymore.
But Victor, the things you must have learned.
I shall never want to speak of it again.
Nonsense. This could be the greatest contribution to science and history. You've no right to keep it to
I
yourself.
had no right to start it.
But the experiment could be tried again. Surely He's dead. He's at the bottom of the lake.
Frankenstein! Dr. Frankenstein! He's back! I saw him!
You're insane. He's dead at the bottom of the lake!
It's true! He must have fallen on the ledge and climbed in another window.
What is it?
It's impossible. He's come back.
Where are your guns? Where are your guns?
Bullets won't stop him. I've done my work too well.
Bullets won't stop
You
him?
can't know the power and danger of this thing. It's evil and vicious. Now its only thought is to kill. There's only one thing we can do now. Electricity gave him life. Perhaps it will take it away again. William, you have to help us, will you?
Yes, Victor.
You must be very brave. You and Elizabeth must try to lure him to my laboratory.
But Victor, this small boy...
The monster has the mind of a child. It's direct and very slow. Now, you must be very brave. He must not know we're trying to trick him. Now, listen, you play or sing or do whatever you like, but he must not know we're trying to trick him. Your father and Matthew and I will wait in the laboratory. Make your way there. He's sure to find.
I won't have it.
There's nothing else to do. If we don't destroy him, we'll all be killed anyway.
Victor's right, Father. We've got to do it. Are you ready, William?
Give us just a few moments. And God bless you. Quickly.
Are you scared, William? Well, so am I. But let's not let on, shall we? All right.
Keeping them. For the love of heaven, stay back.
I knew this scheme of yours wouldn't work.
We'll give them one more minute.
I'm going down.
No, I'll go. I've got a score to settle with him.
He's right behind us. Oh, darling, what are you going to do?
I shot him, but he keeps coming, he keeps coming.
Here, hide. There. Stay.
They live by night. They hide in the dark and rise from the shadows. They can never feel the warmth of living human blood in their veins. Their bodies are cold and dead. Dracula versus Frankenstein. Who serves the dead. A dead man who controls the doctor and a living creature horribly created from the mangled corpses of their victims. Dracula versus Frankenstein. His blood is cold, but his mind is keen. He cannot die, for he is already dead. His name is Dracula. Another lives, but his body belongs to the dead. The two will join forces, but only one will survive. Dracula versus Frankenstein. Oakmoor Cemetery is a cold, lifeless place to visit at night. Unless you're already dead, and your name is Dracula. Together, in one film, they meet in a fight of fright. The kings of horror battle to the death. Dracula versus Frankenstein.
Now you have the map. Sit down, boys. We'll study the map. What's the matter?
Did you hear that?
Hear what?
You didn't hear it?
I didn't hear it.
Did you hear that? You didn't hear that?
Stop that. That was the echo of our voices. You can't fool an echo. It repeats. Now what? So.
Isn't it?
What's the matter with you? Come on, nephew. We got to study this map.
If you should happen to see a black pair of pants going through the air, don't grab it.
Why not?
I will be in on it.
There's nothing here you can see for yourself, Lou. Nothing to worry about. Just look at that. What? What is this thing?
That's a mummy case.
A mummy case?
Yeah, that varies. Oh! Are you a mummy?
Heavens, no, I'm not even married.
Come on down. Oh, you're beautiful.
You know, I've been locked up in there for 1,000 years.
1,000 years?
But you, my hero, have released me. And now I'm going to reward you. I'm going to kiss you. And now...
This kid is older than 1,000 years.
You may kiss my hand.
Oh, thank you. Hey, yeah, this kid is letting me kiss her hand.
What are you doing? What's the matter with you? Costello, will you be quiet? What are you trying to do? Wake up the living? Behave yourself now. You boys
Take your fingers out of your mouth.
Stop that. Study
You
this
poison
map.
yourself.
Now, I'm going to be here to protect you no matter what. Understand? Now, you boys read the map. Nephew, watch him. Now, look, I'm going into the next room and see what's going on in there. In the meantime, if you need me, just holler, "Oh, Charlie." I'll be right in.
Oh, Charlie. Come on. What kept you?
What? Don't call me unless you need me, you idiot. I'll be here when you call me.
Oh, Charlie. Oh, Charlie. Oh, Charlie. Oh, Charlie. Oh, Charlie. Oh, Charlie. Oh, Charlie.
Well?
I called 42 Oh, Charlies. You didn't come. Don't wait for the Oh, Charlie. Get in on the O.
No. That's ridiculous. When you need me, I'll be here like that.
Get here in between that.
Now sit down and study the map.
That's the important part. Okay. You read your map, I'll read my map. I'm going to try to find out a way to get out of here.
I need your
I didn't want any of the money in the first place.
Well, I have to put my show
I
on.
read the map, I'll read mine.
the map and keep quiet.
Now, it says here that if we can find a door that could take us to the road that is in the back of the whole place, we could sort of get in the car, and then we could get in...
What are you trying to say?
This one went up and down.
Up and down. Nephew, did you see this candle go up and down?
Certainly not.
Where were you looking?
Watching this
Where
candle.
were you look over there?
You did.
Don't believe me, I'm a liar.
Now look, keep one eye on that candle, the other eye on that candle, with the other eye. Watch me.
All right.
Sit down. Stop.
Watch that map. We've got to find that gold.
Now, candle, stay where you are. It says here there is a secret passage where there is money. If you would like to get a lot of money, all you have to do is get a couple of shovels. Keep your hands to yourself.
Keep whose hands?
I was reading the map and you hit me in the head.
Oh.
You did in my hat.
Go ahead, home.
You did.
I never touched.
Now keep your hands to yourself.
I didn't hit you.
Don't do it again.
I didn't hit you.
Now it says here, if you can get there's a secret passage, we can find some money. And you get the money, you can take the money and get out.
Wait a minute.
Now once you get out,
What's the idea of hitting me?
Sure. So it says
Why?
you take the money, you find a secret. You was hit too?
You know it. You hit me.
I hit you?
You must have hit me. And don't do it again.
I think there's somebody else besides you and me here.
Only Uncle Charlie.
You think so?
That's so. He's in the other room.
Okay.
Read your map.
Now it says here that if we can find the secret passage. I got you that time. I caught you. I caught you that time. Charlie, I'm going to tell Uncle Charlie. Uncle Charlie. Uncle Charlie.
What's the matter?
I don't want the money. Give it to him. I don't want no part of the
What's
whole
the matter?
thing.
What's the matter, Lou?
He hit me.
All quiet. Nephew, look. We've got to find it. It must be underneath this table in a trap. Move the table. It must be somewhere not in the other room. Nothing down here. I have it. There must be a secret panel in this room behind which the gold is hidden. You search there, you here, and I'll search here. After the bag of gold.
I don't see no panel.
Hey, Abbott.
Hey.
I found a secret panel.
Hey, that's a secret door.
Come with me. Come on.
What's the matter? What's the matter?
Didn't I take you in there?
Yeah.
What are you're taking me now?
Oh, you're just imagining these things.
Come on. What's more?
I found the gold.
You found the gold?
There it is. There you are, my boy.
Now you can put on the show.
My fortune is made.
You can put on the
It's
show now.
all mine. All gold. Can you imagine, Louis? All my life. All my... Oh.
What's the matter with him? Hey, Charlie! Hey, Charlie!
What's the matter, Lou?
Your nephew here!
Oh, I do enjoy an evening with a little light entertainment. But when your video heads get dirty, you lose your picture. Not a pretty sight. Happily, this new Polaroid video cassette will help you. It actually cleans your heads as it plays, so dirty heads needn't haunt you. New Polaroid video cassettes. Get the picture?
See that stain? Blood. A young girl was killed here. And whatever got her wasn't human. Don't stand there.
What do you mean? Where?
It's too late. They've marked you.
Ridiculous. The roof probably leaks.
Oh, that must be what it is. Who would want to haunt me?
I would say any self-respecting male ghost.
I hope it doesn't come back.
Well, Mr. Pritchard, you're the life of the party. He hasn't even started yet. Wasn't there a man who threw his wife into a wine vat or something?
That was in the cellar. There's been a murder almost every place in this house. All this belonged to a Mr. Norton, who didn't die here. He was electrocuted later. Mr. Norton did a good deal of experimenting with wines, but his wife didn't think it was any good. So he filled the vat with acid and threw her in. She was supposed to stay down, but the bones came up. It's a funny thing, but none of the murders here were just ordinary. Just shooting or stabbing. They've all been sort of wild, violent, and different. Look out! God, she didn't fall in.
You mean there's still acid in there?
Destroys everything with hair and flesh. Just leaves the bones. My, it's dry and dusty down here.
Well, there's a cure for that upstairs. Come on. How'd you get invited to this party? No. Oh, go on. I mean, what'd he tell you?
Mr. Lawrence said everybody'd get $10,000.
But he didn't say anything about being locked in.
No.
He just made the deal with me on the phone, but nothing about having to stay.
Aren't you going to stay?
If I don't, I lose $10,000.
I'm going to stay, too. $10,000.
Yeah. You believe in ghosts?
I don't know.
Well, I agree with what that doc says. You can spook yourself. I've done it in planes. Seen things that weren't really there. Or were they? What are you going to do with your $10,000? If we get it.
What do you mean, if we get it? Won't he pay us if we stay?
Ah, sure he will. 10,000 is no more to him than a nickel is to us.
We were in an automobile accident. Now I'm the only one in the family who can make any money.
Boy, I've never seen so many doors. Closet. bottles.
Does it go anywhere?
Lance is gone? Gone where?
We'll have to break it down. It's locked.
Locked? You all right? Nothing that money won't cure. I must have bumped my head.
And the only way you could bump your head in here is to run head on into the wall. You didn't do that, did you? Let's get a bandage on that.
I wonder why they didn't kill him.
Who?
He didn't bump his head. They hit him.
They?
Nora, when you came in, you said something about a ghost.
There was something.
What did it look like?
Well, it was wearing a black thing that went all the way to the floor.
Weren't you a little frightened at the time?
Well, yes.
That, Mr. Lorre, is hysteria.
Well, then, Doctor, how do you explain what happened to Lance? Was that hysteria, too?
You better get that checked in a day or so.
Thanks, Doc.
Wait for me in the hall.
The ghosts are coming closer, Mr. Lorre.
You really believe in your pet ghost, don't you, Pritchard?
Before the night's over, you will, too.
Would you like a drink, Lance?
No, thanks.
I'd like one. Scotch and. Mr. Lorre, are you really going to pay anyone who stays all night?
Certainly. $10,000.
Will there be much red tape or delay?
In a hurry, dear?
Frankly, yes. Or frantically.
There you are, my dear.
Someone or something was in here when I came in. But where? And if the door was locked, how did it get out? What you saw might have been a ghost, Nora, but what was in here with me was no ghost.
I don't know. I was so scared.
different to you?
Yes.
Three, 6, 9, 12. 12 feet. Three, 6. Now, I'm going to knock on the other wall. When you hear me, you knock on this wall. Tap lower down. Where'd it come from?
From in here.
Well, if it ran out of here, I'd have seen it.
Lance, it doesn't run, it just floats.
Yeah, but why didn't I see it?
You don't believe me.
How can I?
I used to be frightened by all the wine coolers I saw. I was scared I wouldn't pick the right one. Luckily, I did. It was the most refreshing one of them all, Sun Country wine cooler. You see, Sun Country is a blend of premium white wine and real fruit juice. That's what gives it its great taste. Sun Country, say, give me the real juice cooler. If you don't say Sun Country, you'd better sleep with your lights on.
How do you like that? It's them blamed hiccups again. A physician. Yeah, he can't cure the hiccups, though.
Calling Dr. Jekyll, a duck. Calling Dr. Jekyll, a duck. Calling Dr. Hey, jerk!
Yes?
Duck!
Ixday, upday, and upday with the hiccups, say. Oh, a customer, a patient. I'll be right out.
Put him up, I'll suck you in a puss. That's all, Doc. I'm sick of your mess. Sick of... It's me. What's your big idea? You can't do this to me, I tell you.
Nasty hiccups, nasty, nasty. And we'll try the scare cure. That's what we'll do, yes. Ooh, boo, boo, ooh.
Hey, where'd the little guy go, chum? Say, who are you?
I'm Chloe. Unless you and me wrestle.
Chloe? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Chloe. Happy birthday to you. Stop. Signed, Frankenstein. That'll be 36 cents, please. When you hear the tone, the time will be exactly 10:02.
Now you're cooking with gas. That sounds right. Oh, jump a jive.
Stop that lazy, sluggish feeling, truck.
There they go! It's Rosa Day. No, it's some...
Hey, Doc. What's cooking?
Sweet knob. Azuta suta.
Yeah, Snooky Wookums. Now I guess you'll behave.
Uh-huh.
You don't know me very well, do we? You don't know me very well, do we?
Oh, you broke my little head! Oh, you broke my little spine! Oh!
Igor. This will be my masterwork. The Toyota SR5 sport truck, built with loving care. And look, Igor, it's grown a 5th gear. High-speed overdrive transmission. It's growing carpeting. Bucket seats. Radio. Wide radial tires. It's getting a 10. And the stripe. All standard on Toyota's 5-speed sport truck. Soon it will spread all over America. See how much truck your money can buy from Toyota.
What's wrong with Dracula? He's losing his monster power. So is Frankenstein. Quick, into the Monsterizer.
You can activate the Monsterizer, batteries not included, and imagine you're restoring monster power to Frankenstein. Figures sold separately. You crank him into the chamber. It closes automatically.
Activate the Monsterizer. I feel like a new monster.
The Monsterizer comes complete as shown. Frankenstein and Dracula figures are sold separately. New from Remco.
It is night. It before Halloween makes noise. But there is a tap at the window. No one there. Again at the other window. But no one is there either. Surprise, surprise. It is Father with pumpkins, Indian corn, and straw. Everything we need for Halloween decoration. Julie wants to know what the straw is for. To cover the roses with and keep them warm during the winter. The whole family is getting ready to make the jack-o'-lantern. Peter has finished his cat mask, and Julie brings paper to keep the table clean. And now Father is back, and we are all together. Uh-oh, what is Peter up to? He is trying to scare Shep with his cat mask. And Shep doesn't like to be teased. I'm sure Peter wouldn't like someone to tease him. Father has a pump out and is working on the face. Shep wants to know what this is all about. And in goes his nose. Hey, get away from here, says Father. A very sad, sorry, spooky-looking jack-o'-lantern. Sad.
Sorry. Spooky.
Now comes the best part. Everyone goes to turn out a light. Now. And Shep does not like the jack-o'-lantern with a lighted candle in it. Lights on. Everybody laughs at Shep. But now it is bedtime. Tomorrow is Halloween. But for Shep, the scary part of Halloween has already begun. All night he watches a sad, sorry, spooky jack-o'-lantern. The next day is a dull one for Shep. Mother has gone to school to bring Julie and Peter home for lunch, and Father is at work. And the jack-o'-lantern is not scary in the daytime. But there is Peter's cat. Peter Shep with that. And so Shep tears the scary mask apart. There's the outside door. Peter sees his mask, or what is left of it. And there's no time to make a new one, because the costume parade is right after lunch. But Mother is sure there is some way to get Peter a new costume. Now let's see. There's the needle and thread. Oh, Shep, you're such a bad dog. Now Peter won't have a chance to win the prize for the best costume. Mother tells Peter that she has an idea. Peter, get the rag bag. Julie, run upstairs and get my makeup box. Now the Mexican hat. Quickly now, only half an hour left. A long length of colored cloth. Gloves, and now... And last, the straw hat. A lady scarecrow. What a fine costume parade with Mother, Julie, and Shep watching. There's a witch, a cat, and a clown. Every different kind of costume. But Peter's lady scarecrow is the best. It is so funny and so different. The first prize for Peter is a box of balloons. And Peter calls all the other children to share his prize. Balloons for everyone. Everyone blows up a balloon. And then... Shep is happy that he helped Peter win. Peter is very happy. Yes, Halloween is fun.
Someone's come for a nutritious breakfast.
What? Hello, my name is Boo. Let me finish. Booberry. My ghostly good blueberry-flavored cereal, Booberry, is part of this complete breakfast.
Boo to you, Blueberry. Frankenberry's got strawberry-flavored marshmallows.
Count Chocula's got chocolate marshmallows. But I've got blueberry-flavored marshmallows.
Frankenberry.
Count Chocula. And Booberry.
I'll agree to lay off for 48 hours. But I give you my word, if you don't succeed, I'll come in here, seal every door, place everybody under technical arrest, take fingerprints, conduct a rigid inspection. I don't care if the whole world knows it. There have been 6 murders committed all in the same circumstances. The evidence points here.
Another one.
If you only knew the things that have happened.
Are you worried about your father?
Yes, I am. Terribly.
Oh, the only thing I'm concerned about is your safety.
Say, what's the matter with you?
What's the matter with me? Nothing at all. Only all last night I lay down with a bunch of stiffs. Look at a lot of goofy guys, let a dame poke a gun in my stomach, and then I take a trick cigar from a dumb policeman.
It is my theory that one of us in the past, from dire necessity, was driven to cannibalism. The memory of that act was hammered like a nail into the mind of that man. Shrewd and brilliant. He could conceal his madness from the human eye, even from himself, but he can't conceal it from the eyes of the radio sensitivity.
Herman, you're going back to the village with us. Come on. We won't hurt you.
No, won't go. Herman afraid.
Come on. You're going with us, Herman.
No.
You're going with us.
No.
Come on.
No.
Come on. Get him. Come on, Herman. We won't hurt you. Come on.
No. No. No.
Come, that settles him.
Yes, let's go. We got
Hey.
him down below.
We've got to make certain. I won't go down there. Nobody asked you to. I'll go myself. Can you see him? He's on a ledge about 50 feet down. I'll get a rope. We've got to make certain, I tell you.
You must be careful, Emil. Very careful. No. It must be. She's no better than the rest. I've got to go on.
it's you, Doctor. Good evening. I'm sorry to have to disturb you, Doctor, but we simply couldn't make Georgiana hear the bell.
That's quite all right, my dear. Georgiana's becoming careless. Very careless.
Yes, I've noticed that, too. In my opinion, she has nagana. That's sleeping sickness. You know the symptoms, Doctor. At first, I thought it was creeping paralysis, so I stuck a pin in her leg to see. And there was a splendid reaction of the reflex motor nerves.
Why, Auntie.
Oh, you're shocked. So was she.
Won't you join me in some coffee? Yes, thanks, Doctor. We will. There are a few questions I'd like to ask you, Paul.
About blood and murders and vampires, I suppose.
Yes, I'm afraid so.
Oh, so am I. Well, good night. If such a thing is possible, I'm going to bed.
Won't you join us too, Frau Schnappmann?
Coffee at this hour of the night? No, thank you. I'm going to stick to my monazed ester salicylic salad. Acid, Doctor, acid. Good night.
What's the news in the village, Carl? Have they located Herman yet?
No, not a trace of him. I hate to think of that poor misfit being hunted down like a dog. You know, I simply can't bring myself to believe in that vampire theory.
Will you pour, Ruth?
Certainly.
I know, Carl. Our saner, calmer judgment tells us that such things can't be, and yet, here, for instance, in this ponderous tome, are cited 1,001 phobias and complexes that human beings are heir to. Some of them are strange, more untenable even than werewolves and vampires. Could I have some more, please?
You drink entirely too much coffee.
Well, that's my one weakness. And also my excuse for tolerating Georgiana's laxity and other things. She does know how to make good coffee. Thank you. She brings it to me every night at exactly 10 o'clock. And when I've drunk it all, then I know it's time to quit.
Yes, and eat breakfast so you can have more coffee.
Oh.
Georgiana, you mustn't lie like that. You'll get yourself a torticollis. No, stiff neck. Georgiana.
That was Auntie.
Take the pledge. Take the pledge.
Sir, are you ready to take the Mustang pledge?
Yeah. Take the pledge.
I pledge that I will answer the call of my Mustang at all times, even when the moon is full. I will remind everyone Mustang is the original, America's lowest priced sports car with bucket seats. I will not gloat over the fact that others do not have this tilt-away option that swings aside and adjusts to 9 different driving positions. I will be polite to people when I demonstrate Mustang's select shift that works in full automatic or full manual. Finally, I promise not to laugh at Mustang imitations with fiendish glee.
For a real change, take the Mustang pledge at your Ford dealers. You're ahead in a Ford all the way.
From Haiti, land of the voodoo, comes the most infamous cult of all. BELA LUGOSI as Murder Legendre.
I see death.
Master of the undead damned. The sinister power behind the white zombie.
Zombies? Yes, they are my servants.
This soul killer takes men from their graves to be his slaves. His instruments of terror, and now this fiend plots to possess a woman.
Only a pin boy, a silver one, in a glass of wine, or perhaps a flower.
Keep it, monsieur. Keep it. You may change your mind.
Not dead? Are you mad? I saw her die. The doctor signed a certificate. I saw them bury her.
Captive in the borderland between life and death. Her brain drained of the life spark. The white zombie obeys the unholy commands of her demon master. As mindless creatures carry out his cursed will, terror explodes in horror and heartquake.
Zombie! Allez, allez!
Never eyes so evil, never powers so potent, never magic so black. BELA Dracula Lugosi as the master of the white zombie.
No, Igor, not that. Anything but that, you beast. Not another burger. Bah!
When you reach the point you just can't face another burger, have a Nada burger at your Wiener Schnitzel. A chili cheese Nada burger, Polish Nada burger, Super Nada burger. We give you lots of tasty ways to escape the burger.
At the Wiener Schnitzel.
In a blood-curdling new role. You asked for it. In the small villages, nestled among the Transylvania mountains, is told a legend that on the hour of midnight, strange human-like creatures possessed by the devil himself would come out of their graves to claim the souls of innocents and turn them into vampire bats.
A warning. What you are about to see is not for the faint-hearted. However, a Mrs. Harriet Fraser of Springfield, Massachusetts, asked for it. She wrote, "Ever since seeing Dracula, I have been an ardent admirer of that fine character actor, BELA Lugosi. I have missed his unusual roles on the screen recently. Could you arrange for me to see him on your show, Mrs. Fraser?" Mrs. Fraser, with a great deal of pride that we present to you now the great character actor, BELA Lugosi, in a television premiere of a new role, that of Master Illusionist. For you now, he presents that weird vampire bat illusion. You asked for it.
It is the hour.
Go get the girl. The cabinet. Open it.
will of your own. When you awake, you will not remember what I now say. You hear me?
Yes, Master.
From now on, you will carry out any suggestion that reaches you from my brain, instantly, without question. When I will you to do a thing, it shall be done. Well, remember, Miss Fraser, you asked for it.
Yes, Mrs. Fraser, you asked for it. But we all enjoyed seeing Mr. Lugosi again in a bit of stage magic. Mr. Lugosi, you were a man of many, many rare talents there.
Thank you. You're very generous.
The girl, is she all right?
Oh, she's excellent. May I present her? Miss Shirley Patterson.
Oh, lovely lady, Miss Patterson. Delightful for you to return to us. I congratulate you, too, on the splendid work you did in RKO's 3D thriller, That Second Chance. That's the first 3D that boasts the names of people like Robert Mitchum, there's Linda Darnell, and...
That's right, Jack Palance. Oh, it was really a thriller. You know, they have that cable car way up in the sky, and Jack Palance and Mitchum have a terrific fight in it. It's really full of suspense. I know you'll enjoy seeing it.
We shall indeed. Second Chance. Thank you very much for helping us. And, Mr. Lugosi, how about your plans? When are you going to bring your distinguished acting back to the screen, sir?
There are a few things coming up. The first is a three-dimensional motion picture called Phantom Ghoul. And the second is a television series which will be produced by Ted Allen and called Dr. Acula.
Dracula?
Dracula? For heaven's sake, no. Just Dr. Acula.
I see. We'll be looking forward to seeing Dr. Acula. And thank you very much, Mr. Lugosi.
Thank you, Arthur. I appreciate it.
And Mrs. Fraser, we are all very glad that you asked for it. Which brings to mind now, what do you have in your mind to ask us that you want to see happen on your television set at home, on vacation, or anywhere? When you get the idea, of course, it's no good until we get a letter or a postcard. Here is our address. You asked for it. Box 323, Hollywood 28, California. We kind of thank you in advance there because it's very interesting to see what you, the boss, would like to have us do. And now, before saying goodbye for Skippy, America's largest selling peanut butter, here is Hugh Conover with the bulletin. Hugh?
Right, Art. And here it is. Bulletin. Wanted. Rob Sims, originator of flying motorcycles. Betty Fox, who skips rope on a small platform suspended 13 floors above the street. The goddess of fire, who dances with her body encased in flames. The world's fastest self-propelled human. If you know any of these persons or things, wire or write, you ask for it in Hollywood at once. Remember, you'll see it here because you asked for it.
Boris Karloff, Christopher Lee, Frankie Avalon, Jill Hayworth. 4 horror-scarred people in 2 horrendous thrillers, The Crimson Cult and Horror House. Run. Silent footsteps follow you. Boris Karloff, in his last great role, The Crimson Cult and Horror House. Rated GP.
You are now in the deep end of horror. Shock waves. Something from beneath the living. From beyond the dead. Something that once was almost human. Peter Cushing and John Carradine in Shockwaves, the deep end of horror.
Now drink your coffee before it gets cold.
You must not see that young man again tonight.
Why not?
The devil comes in many disguises.
I'll get you a spoon. Grandfather, there's a bird in the drawer. It's got an arrow through it.
Go and look on the front door.
There's a sprig of woodbine.
Shut the door! Shut the door quickly!
Grandfather, what does it mean?
Now listen, my darling. This is their sign. The witch's sign.
What can we do?
We must leave here. Leave here immediately.
Stop the car. Something's wrong. They've wrecked the car.
Barlow! Phone Barlow!
Hello? Hello? Hello, I want the Ravens Inn.
Yes, Mrs. Newless. Mr. Barlow.
That for me?
Yes.
Hello?
Dick? Dick, I'm in terrible danger. We've got to leave Whitewood at once.
Danger? But from what?
We've got to leave...
Pat!
Dick, help me!
Patricia! Pat!
Mr. Russell, are you there? What's happened, Mr. Russell? The witches have Patricia. Destroy them.
Mr. Russell, how?
The shadow of the cross. Use the cross. I adjure thee, O creatures of salt, by the living God.
Mr. Russell. Maitland! Maitland, what's happened?
Hello. Hello, operator?
We've been waiting for you.
Dick, these are the dead who killed Nan.
Barlow.
Dick, help me.
Come on, Pat, quick!
Dick, right. Dick!
Maitland! Get to a cross! A cross! A shadow of a cross!
moving.
Lift the cross!
Quick.
Jesus, folks! I'm journey by the living God! Back from the cross! Come nearer, Bill! Get the shadow of him! It comes nearer.
Not fail. We must finish the sacrifice.
Dig!
Wait! Wait for the hour of 13.
To your right.
I think so.
Got a score to settle with Mrs. Newless. You stay here.
Frankenstein mouth.
I want juicy burgers.
We'll go to Hardee's.
Burgers are juicy and hearty.
Hardee's jar broils them so they're sizzling outside, juicy inside.
Let's say hello to Hardee's.
When you buy a burger and a drink at Hardee's, you get a special coin you can put in a Hardee's fun machine and get a prize.
What'd you get? A ring. I got a plastic spider.
You can get a prize from the fun machine when you buy a burger and a drink at participating Hardee's.
Start the day with a song and sing the whole day through. Even while you're busy working, do just like the birdies do. Though the day may be long, you never will go wrong. Off key, on key, any old key, just start the day with a song.
Calling all goes! Calling all goes! There's good booze tonight! Big Halloween party at the old mansion house. Come one, come all, that is all!
It's a happy day. Doodle-doodle-doodle-doodle-doodle-lay. For you and me, for us and we, all the clouds have rolled away. It's a happy day. Doodle-doodle-doodle-doodle-doodle-lay. The sun shines bright and the world's all right. It's a happy day.
Hey, taxi!
I'm the black sheep of
Hey, Charlie, coming to the party? Yahoo! Yes, I am.
Oh, no, you're not.
Come get Papa. Yay!
Would you all like to join our party? Well, pack up your troubles and let's all sing. Just follow the bouncing ball.
Pack up your troubles in your own gift bag and smile, smile, smile. While you will Lucifer to line your back, smile, boys, as the sky. What's the use of worrying? It never was worthwhile. So pack up the troubles in your own gift bag and smile, smile, smile.
Let's make this party good and hot. So sing this song with all you've got.
Pack up the troubles in your own gift bag and smile, smile, smile. While you will Lucifer to light your bag, smile, boys, as the style. What's the use of worrying? It never was worthwhile. So pack up the troubles in your own gift bag and smile, smile, smile. Pack up the troubles in your own gift bag and smile, smile, smile. While you will Lucifer to light your bag, smile, boys, that's the style. What's the use of worrying? It never was worthwhile. So pack up the troubles in your own gift bag and smile, smile, smile.
Come in.
I wonder what could have frightened them.
A piano long silent mysteriously plays again. Its weird and ominous chords filling a bedeviled house with stark terror. A concerto of death, macabre music of a dead man, played by a hand that returned from the grave to wreak vengeance on his betrayers, marking each for murder as it strikes with inhuman power. A horrifying monster that takes its evil commands from beyond, that cannot return to the tomb till it completes its mission of destruction.
Hillary, listen, listen. Can you hear it? The piano. It's the hand playing. It's the hand. You were right all the time. It was Ingram's hand that committed murder.
I found fingerprints of identical pattern in the library, in the hall. Even on the window pane in your room, Signorina.
You mean the same hand?
I heard what they said in the garden. I couldn't help but hear.
It's a lie. You're lying.
I'm not a liar. But you are a coward. You don't want to hear the truth.
Let's get away from here, Bruce. We're not under arrest. What can they do if we just disappear?
Spidell presents Peter Lorre, the Destroyer.
Oh, yes, I get tremendous satisfaction destroying things. Doesn't everybody? But not when you've paid good money for it. That's why it's so important to look for a Spidell Twister Flex when you buy a new watch band. It is so flexible, see? You can turn it inside out. Oh, I like that. In fact, it lasts 5 times as long as old-style bands. It's beautiful, too. The finest band Spidell has ever made. Yet it costs only $4.95 for the stainless steel model, the Linesman. This one is the magnificent Florentine in 10-karat gold filled, only $7.95. See, you can twist it. You can turn it. You can tie it in a knot. But I can't destroy it. Twister-Flex by Spidell.
What a network. Hey, what's this Peter Lorre bit?
Oh, nothing at all. We're just building a little television show around him.
Oh, that's nice. Around Peter Lorre.
Yes.
What are you going to call it? Ghost of the Town? You know, like Toast. Don't you get it, Harry? Toast of the Town? Ghost? Toast! Oh, boys, you don't play the laugh track, it don't mean nothing.
Yeah, and you see, Peter Lorre wants to be a comedian, and he insists on you being his technical advisor.
Yeah. Me?
That's right.
That's fine. Goodbye.
Now, Red, there's nothing to be afraid of.
Oh, why, Mr. Lorre's a nice, friendly fellow.
Oh, why, sure. He wouldn't harm a fly.
That's what... Is that a dagger? Well, it ain't a salami. If it had been any closer, I'd have been twins.
What does the note say?
It's from Peter Lorre.
Here, let me have it. Dear Skeleton, S-K-E-L-E-T-O-N. I like the bum don't even know how to write. It says, oh, yes, I do. I'll expect you at my house at the stroke of midnight. I live 2 blocks from the graveyard. We'll dig you later. What is it?
Such a beautiful night. Only there is no smog. Charlie.
Yes, boss?
Charlie, you know I'm expecting Red Skeleton. Now go upstairs and put on some skin.
Okay, boss.
Meredith! Meredith. Meredith, Red Skeleton is at the door. Let him in.
How do you do? I'm Red Skelton, and Peter Lorre is expecting me. Hi, Pete.
I'm terribly happy to see you, Mr. Skeleton.
Skelton.
I know, Mr. Skeleton. Shake.
Yes. Oh! What's that?
This is only a practical joke. You see, I'm going to become a comedian.
Oh, you're going to be a comedian, huh? Boy, what a straight man you got. How you fix for blades?
Meredith, take his hat off.
Just the hat, not the head!
And his coat.
Yeah. Where did you get this butler?
Oh, you have no idea what trouble I have to keep servants.
Oh. Gee, you know, Pete, I didn't know you do your own hair? No.
Won't you sit down?
Oh, I'd be glad to. Say,
Red, you have no idea how terribly excited I am about becoming a comedian.
Oh?
Oh, I'm so excited. You see, life around here has been getting so dull, so terribly dull.
Well, Arthur Godfrey and his friend.
Please, you know better. May I slit your pants, please?
Oh, no. What are you doing, Pete? Get me out of here.
Oh, pardon me. Just a force of habit.
Yeah.
It's very embarrassing, but I know you understand.
Yeah, look, Pete, let me ask you something. Come here. When did you decide that you wanted to become a comedian?
When?
Yes.
Oh, ever since I heard that comedians kill the people.
Yeah.
Sam, don't you see I have a visitor?
Sam?
Oh, pardon me, let me introduce you. This is Red Skeleton. This is Sam Skeleton.
Yeah, how do you... That's Sam?
Oh, he's a very interesting man.
Yeah.
The only trouble, he hasn't got much hair.
He hasn't got much Sam, either.
So long, Sam.
Yeah, see you later, Sam. Well, it was nice seeing you, Peter. I'll see you around.
You will have to have a drink, don't we?
No.
Darling, shall we have some drinks?
Look,
we have to have one. Ventura, meet Red Skeleton.
Yeah, how are you? Glad to meet you.
He looks like a real dead wire to me.
Oh, this kid's slab happy.
Shall we have a toast?
A toast?
To a short life and a miserable one.
Do you sleep on a perch?
Bottoms up.
Well, I don't drink myself, you don't. Pete, I've been poisoned. What have you given me? What? You shouldn't do that to me. What?
That's just plain water, isn't it, darling?
Of course.
Just plain water.
Sure, just plain water? Well, maybe that's why it tasted so funny. I've been drinking nothing but pet milk for the last 3 weeks.
Well, nice spooking to you.
Oh, you know, she's a very nice ghoul.
So nice, so cadaverous, you know. Now, Red, about my comedy show, I think I'd like to start it off with a rousing musical number. You have an advice?
Well...
Oh, this is brilliant, Red.
What?
Oh, wonderful.
I said nothing.
Now, as long as it's a comedy, I think we should have jokes, huh?
Oh, yeah, that would help. Yeah, jokes. So you want to do jokes, huh? Whew. Boy, Well, I'll tell you what. We'll need funny hats. You got any hats? Right? A couple right here. Here. Ooh. Here. Where'd you get these? I haven't seen these kind in years.
They belong to my pallbearers.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, all comedians wear funny hats, see?
Oh?
Yeah.
Now I'm funny?
Believe me. Now, look, here's what I'll do. We meet on the street, and I say, hello, Pete, and you say, hello, Red, and I say, we got a new baby at our house, and you say, is it going to stay? And then I tell a joke. You got it?
Got it.
Got it. Here we go. Boy, it's... Wow. Hello. Hiya, Pete.
Hello, Red.
We got a new baby at our house.
Is it a boy or a girl?
It's... What difference does it make?
Makes a lot of difference. Ask any baby.
Look, all you got to do is to come up to me. I say we got a baby at our house, and you say, is it going to stay? And then I tell the joke. You see? You got it? Oh, here we go. Hiya, Pete.
Hiya, Red.
We got a new baby at our house.
Is it... Can I even ask how the mother is?
It's just a joke.
It's no joke to the mother.
Look, all you got to say is it's going to stay, and then I tell the joke. You got it?
Got it.
Oh, gee, boy. Wow. Oh, no, we didn't rehearse. How are you, Pete?
Hi, Red.
We got a new baby at our house.
Is it going to sing?
I guess so. It's got its clothes off. Yeah. Where?
Fine. Now we got the jokes. Now, I'd like to do a domestic comedy, naturally.
Yeah.
You know, husband-wife thing, like Jackie Gleason does, Honeymooners, you know.
Oh?
Do you have some advice?
Well,
Oh, Red, this is one. I've got to call my writer.
I didn't say anything.
I've got to call my writer. This is brilliant.
This guy's gone. Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no! You've stolen my writers!
Aren't we an intelligent group of writers, huh?
Richard, about your homework.
Let me introduce them to you. This is Joe. This is Lou.
Yeah, you don't have to tell me who this is. This is the guy that gave his other eye to the CBS network. An interesting subject, right?
Good morning. If you work nights the way I do, you miss a lot of great TV shows, but I don't miss them anymore, thanks to Sony's Betamax deck, which hooks up to any TV set. While I am out, Betamax is automatically videotaping my favorite show for me to play back when I get home. And now I'm going to watch it.
It is an historic occasion whenever Boris Karloff and BELA LUGOSI confront each other. Their very presence weaves a spell of mystery and horror.
Ready for the test, Dracula? I'm ready, Frankenstein. Then let us begin. You understand, Bela, don't you? That the one who wins this little game of chess is to lead the parade at the film stars' frolic. Okay, Boris. You'll move. Right.
We were talking about a singer who called herself Laura Laval. Pushed away into this house for good reasons of her own.
Gentlemen, I beg your pardon. I must tell you frankly, I have been eavesdropping.
Professor Leonard, this is a reunion.
My boy, you must forgive me. You seem to remember me, but I do not recollect you. When was it?
What was it? Oh, Professor, it was a long time ago, and I was a kid up in the balcony in Albany.
Yes?
When you brought down the house with great feats of legerdemain. You remember, Professor? That was the night that the box office receipts disappeared, just like magic.
Part of the act, my boy. Just a part of the act. It's a pleasure to meet one of my youthful admirers.
Terry Lee of the Central City Times.
Oh, the press? Well, it's nice to have known you.
Wait a minute, Professor. What's your hurry? Are you afraid I might bring up the subject of those certain unfortunate recent connections of yours?
Shot in the dark, my boy, I'm sure. And I will ignore it.
Of course.
And this young lady, no doubt a companion of yours.
Jane Cornell, my fiancée.
Delighted.
Likewise, I'm sure.
Delightful. And I would suggest to take very good care of her.
Mr. Lee. Oh, I haven't had a chance to talk to him yet, Mrs. Van E.
Never mind, I'll tell him myself.
Darling, I met her upstairs and I told her all about you and that you know everything about everyone.
Thank you very much, dear. Welcome to your living room, Mrs. Van E.
Thank you, but it isn't my living room. I understand you're not unaware of my position in this house.
Well, maybe you can tell us about it.
I'm being kept a prisoner here against my will. I'm alone and friendless.
I'm sorry. Why haven't you called the police?
They've done nothing but to call for the police. They have kept me penniless so that I can't leave.
I understand.
They're trying to destroy my mind, Mr. Lee. By innuendo and indirection, they're trying to make me believe I've done something dreadful in the past. That I'm to be the victim of some horrible vengeance.
You know best about that.
I'm innocent, Mr. Lee. I've done nothing. Now, this doctor's brought some stranger here with these tricks and illusions to further make me believe...
You mean the professor and his little,
Yes. You must help me, Mr. Lee.
Laura, it's so good to see you downstairs again after all these days being locked in your room.
You know perfectly well why I've remained locked in my room.
Ward, this is Mr. Lee of the Times, the gentleman I told you about upstairs.
Oh, yes. Look here, Mr. Lee. We don't want any more of that front-page splash stuff, such as I got when I married Laura.
Your wife's been telling us that she's being kept here under constant threat.
She is out of her mind.
See what I mean, Mr. Lee? They don't overlook a single chance to put it in my head that I'm crazy.
Perhaps I can explain, Mr. Lee. We don't believe there's anything wrong with Laura now. But we are sure something will happen to her mind if she continues to live under this strain.
It's just as I told you. They're behind it. Can't I make that clear to you? They spend all their time trying to terrify me. They write me letters in green ink. They send me dummy heads wrapped in green paper. Anything to frighten me so I can't sleep. I can't think. The only thought in my head is that I'm going to be killed.
These are very serious charges, gentlemen. And I might say it'd make a perfect front-page splash.
Lee, if you dare print a word about those ravings of my wife...
Don't do anything to make me think they aren't ravings, Mr. Van E.
He said to put the blindfold on, and you will know the truth.
No!
What's wrong with her, Doc?
Quiet, Raymond.
You don't mean that she's...
Dead, Raymond.
Then I knew that he was here.
She's coming out of it, but she's in an advanced state of shock. May be necessary to administer a sedative.
That's intended to shut her up. I'd like to hear her do some more talking, Doctor.
If her mind is allowed to dwell upon what's happened, that may be the breaking point.
Well, you've got all the answers.
Look here, Lee, I don't like your tone. If you have any insinuations to make them to me.
Okay, I will. Suppose you and I talk this over downstairs.
I don't recognize your right to question me. However, if it'll make you leave Father alone...
Bill, fix yourself a chair right outside the door and don't leave until I get back.
Sure, sure. But what about Lilybeth? Don't she write nothing around here?
Now, Lee, first I'd like to see your credentials. You bust in here saying you're a reporter.
That's the old turn-the-tables gag, Van E, but if it'll make you any happier, take a look.
All right, you're a reporter. But I still don't understand how you and the young lady got the news about our troubles. Do you really believe that story, Lee?
Do you in your right senses really believe that we are keeping Laura a prisoner here?
That's what the lady says. She said that...
Nonsense. Nothing would please me more than if she got out.
Look, I don't get any of this stuff, Vanny, but there's a tricky deal going on around here, and I intend to sit in on it. Too bad I can't flash the city desk to make ready for a front-page replay.
Yes, isn't it?
Either your wife is the victim of a well-plotted program of persecution calculated to drive her insane, or she's the witch you say she is.
You're the fellow with the nose for news. What does it tell you?
It tells me that right now I'd like to know where your disappearing relative is. Get back, you fool.
What's out there? I have a right to know. Don't see anything. What was it?
It isn't possible. It isn't possible, of course.
What do you see out there, Lee? I've had enough of this.
Come on.
Are you nervous, Miss Cornell?
Oh, no. I think it's very exciting.
Well, Professor, I thought I just saw you outside baying at the moon.
You disturb her sleep. Poor child.
Where have you been? How about you start acting normally for a change? You're bringing suspicion upon all of us.
I, my boy? What have I done?
Suppose you tell us.
Has no one arranged to silence you yet, Mr. Lee? What a pity.
I don't silence very easy, Professor, and it'd take a lot more than what you've done to her.
Do you suggest that I had a hand in that poor girl's unfortunate demise?
Why don't you behave yourself, Professor? Mr. Van E here has the right idea. You're just gumming up the works.
I did my humble best.
Who are you working for? What do you expect to get out of it?
I'm discharging a debt, Mr. Lee. A debt contracted many years ago. Now, are you any wiser than you were a moment ago?
No, but I'm beginning to get a general idea.
By the way, how's that little girl of yours? I hope fervently that nothing happened to her. She would look so beautiful lying here.
Look, Professor, I may not have been very smart in bringing Miss Cornell here, but if I thought you had any plan to do that...
Why do you persist in making me the villain, Mr. Lee?
Now we will let you be the witness, Mr. Lee. I am here. The sounds came from upstairs, right?
Always reliable. Now what are you rehearsing?
In there, Terry. In there. It's murder.
Jenny, wake up! Wake up!
Oh, Terry.
Tell me, what happened?
Oh, Terry, darling. Let me think. Everything went black and...
Yes?
Then it started to talk.
What started to talk?
I don't know. That thing.
Now look, let's get back to the beginning. I left you here with Dr. Van E.
Yeah, and then he gave Mrs. Van E a shot with a long needle.
Never mind that.
All right. Then he said, would I sit with Mrs. Van E?
Okay. Where is she now?
Who?
Mrs. Van E.
Where did she go?
That's just what I asked you, Janie.
Well, she was right here. Then Dr. Van E went out.
Then what happened?
Well, then Bill Raymond came in.
Oh, that's great. The two of you in the same room at the same time. How did you communicate with each other? Sign language?
Oh, I don't care. All you do is make fun of me. I didn't ask to come to this, whatever it is.
Oh, yes, you did, dear. Don't you remember? You said you wanted to see what the life of a reporter was like.
Don't forget, Mr. Lee, one must not expect too much of certain types of mentality.
Shut up, Bill Raymond. I remember you when you couldn't even make your eggs.
Oh, I want to go home.
We can't go home, darling. We've got to get a story.
Why?
You don't understand.
Yes, I do. Why do we have to get the story? Who cares?
She's got you there.
All right. Now you tell me, what happened to you?
Me? Oh, well, you said to stay outside the door, and I pulled up a chair.
That's right. She was inside the door and you were outside.
Then come that odor of heavenly perfume.
That was an Lily.
It was sweet and penetrating, like an ancient drug. And I felt kind of sleepy-like. Oh, so sleepy.
At last, he had me under his power.
Listen to William Castle, whom the Saturday Evening Post calls the master of movie horror.
Do you believe in ghosts? I do. And you will too. When you come to this theater and see my picture, 13 Ghosts. No more dictation today. When you see 13 ghosts, you'll be given a supernatural viewer like this, which will enable you to penetrate for the first time into the spirit world. It will let you see all 13 of our weird, wonderful, and wildly assorted ghosts.
Now, brace yourself as we take you across the threshold of our haunted mansion, where there's a ghost for everyone in the family. Father, mother, sister, brother. You'll be scared stiff too when you see what they see. 13 ghosts materializing in ectoplasmic color through the magic of Illusiono, the ghost viewer. The ghost of a lion in the basement. The ghost of a murderous cook in the kitchen.
Stop it! Stop it, I say!
The ghost who speaks through the lips of the living.
Death tonight. To one of you.
The evil ghost in the bedroom, fighting to take possession of this beautiful girl. You'll feel all the thrills and chills of seeing one ghost multiplied by the magic number 13.
It's 12 o'clock.
Yeah, this is Peter Lorre speaking.
I couldn't resist the temptation to call you. I just read of your new picture that you're to make.
Oh, that's very nice of you. Thanks for your interest.
Oh, I thought you were magnificent in M.
And just the other night I saw your new picture, The Man Who Knew Too Much.
What character are you going to play in?
Oh, it's the most unusual story. You know, it's a great love drama. I am to be a half-mad scientist. I, a poor peasant, have conquered science. Why can't I conquer love? He shall be shut up when it's I who am mad. But nobody knows that. Yes, each man kills the thing he loves.
Your favorite creeps together again.
Well, you're here because you're dead, Mr. Black.
The hell I am. The Comedy of Terrors. Starring Vincent Price, Peter Lorre, Boris Karloff, Joyce Jameson, Rhubarb, Joey Brown, Basil Rathbone.
Haven't you, sir?
Horror was never so hilarious.
Alexander the Great embalmed in honey, so they say.
Ghouls, ghosts, and vampires galore in a big screen, big scare horror fest in color. The Comedy of Terrors.
The Peter Lorre Show with Mary Beth Hughes, Uriel Landers, and Red Skeleton.
Starring Peter Lorre, and away we go!
Drop dead!
Aren't they wonderful? Hey. You are a Dan. I feel really great tonight. There he is, the flower of the musical world, David Rose. A little traveling music, please. And away we go. Now I'm even with you, Jackie Gleason. At last, I got the information.
I mustn't grind this meat too much. Ralph likes it underground. I wonder what's keeping him. Papa loves mambo. Mama loves mambo.
Hello, Malice. Gosh, I feel tired tonight.
Your lips are cold. Where have you been?
Same as usual, driving a hearse.
Lucky you. You have all the fun.
Fun, she calls it. Traffic was so bad, my passenger got out and walked.
Poor dear, you ought to sit down.
Yeah, I'm really pooped. I hope Ed from upstairs doesn't bother me now. There he is now.
Hiya, Rob. Hiya, Mellis. What do you say we go for a little bowling, huh?
I want to rest tonight.
Oh, come on. It's a wonderful sport. Wonderful sport. Shee! I can't get my fingers out.
Cut them off, Malice.
No.
Oh, I know. Pour some boiling water.
What do you think I am, a tea bag?
How about the head shrinking fluid?
I'll get it out my own way if you don't mind. Oh,
What would you like to eat?
Well, what do you got?
Peasant under glass.
You mean pheasant under glass?
No, peasant. More meat.
Malice, I'm warning you. One of these days. Pow! Right in the kisser! Tell me, how did your business go today at the sewer?
I was up to my ears more work.
How come?
It was a high tide.
Where is your woman? Where is your wife? Is she upstairs? Is she home?
Well, go find out. Hey! Truck scene! She's home. I think the little doll's coming downstairs right now.
Why aren't you upstairs?
Oh, let me go, blubber.
How dare you insult me, you big bum?
Oh, get away.
Boy, I'm gonna belt this guy. Take that! And that! You kept me waiting for hours and hours. My heart is broken.
Yeah, my head's broken.
Oh, how could you forget of all nights on our 4th anniversary? My mother warned me about you, but when I listened, no, I married you, and you're nothing but a great big bum.
Shut up! Ooh, what a grump!
Come on, stop arguing, be friends. Stop it, make up.
No.
It's your anniversary.
Oh, well, let's not get sickening about it.
Darling, put your arms around me. All the way around.
Well, let's not make this a funeral case.
Aren't they touching? I think we should have a waltz. Hey, children, we have a surprise for you. Come on, sit down.
Wasn't that wonderful?
Sit down.
What's up, Ralph?
Well, it's your 4th wedding anniversary.
Marble cake.
Oh.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
Hey, Ralph. Who's this guy Rip?
R.I.P. Rest in peace.
Yeah. What are you expecting, Liberace? Hey, Ralph. I don't like to get nosy. What are you up to?
Don't you remember 4 years ago you were buried?
Not buried, married.
He was right the first time. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of our wonderful sponsors for making this little visit possible. And they've asked me to remind you that this time of the year, naturally, you're called on to give to different charities. I think one of the most worthy right at the present time is the March of Dimes. Don't give till it hurts. Give till it feels good. And now we'd like to thank you for allowing our little visit. Next week we'll be back with Johnson's Wax. And now we'd like to thank our wonderful guest star tonight, Peter Lorre. Peter, come on out. Say, Pete, could I ask you something? Why is it you always do mysteries?
Mysteries?
Mm-hmm.
I never do mysteries. They just turn out that way.
Oh.
Tell me, Red, do you think I'll ever become a comedian?
Oh, you're a cinch, Peter. You're a cinch. You killed the people tonight, believe me.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, you'll get longer dance routines next week. Oh, good night, kid. Good night, kid. Well, next week, good night, ladies and gentlemen. And next week, our guest star will be Mary McCarthy. Good night.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've devised a torture test between your lighter and my Ronson comet. Put your thumb on the side of your lighter. Squeeze the light out of it. The Ronson comet can. Find a dangerous, windy place and see if your flame will blow out. The Ronson comet won't. Now, twist its neck and see if your lighter carries 2 spare flints and a replaceable spark wheel. The Ronson comet does. Carefully turn out the lights and adjust your flame to cigarette, cigar, and pipe. Now try to inject your lighter with life-giving butane. 1 gulp from the Ronson multi-pill and the comet can light for months. If your lighter can't do half the things the Ronson comet can, get one and have your own torture test.
Didn't I tell you without your rubbers you'd catch cold? Oh, just kidding. Never cleans the room. Ah, mentholatum deep heating rub. Feel the warmth soak in. You don't feel like a monster now, eh, Bobby?
Mentholatum deep heating rub. If it can help Frank's cold, it can help yours.
Thou of primal darkness, thou who dwelleth in the depth of the universe in the black chasms of night. Bestoweth the mother darkness upon thy faithful, to live eternally in her keeping. Thou dost make him most blessed forever. And thou who dost curse with eternal burning light those who transgress against thee, holy art thou, holy art thou, holy art thou. Manos will be done. Thy priesthood remains steadfast, thy priesthood remains constant, thy priesthood remains righteous. Thou hast taught us, O Manos, and we have listened. Give ear to our words, O Manos, and hear us. Hear us, hear us, for we are faithful, and thou art our God. Arise, my wives, give ear to the words of Manos. Arise, my wives, and hear the will of Manos.
The child who lives will grow up to be a woman, and as the oldest of the wives, I demand that she live. The child who lives, she will grow up to be a woman, and as the oldest of the wives, I demand that she live. The child who lives.
Why has a child been brought here? Why? And a female child at that.
She will grow up to be a woman, and as the oldest of the wives, I demand that she live. The be a woman, and as the oldest of the wives,
I have never complained about sacrificing a man. But a child?
The woman is all we want. The others must die. They all must die. We do not even want the woman.
The child is a female. She must not be destroyed. She will grow up to be a woman.
She must be killed.
No. I am the oldest of the wives, and it is my privilege to say that...
Enough! Enough of this stupid bickering. The child must die. If you persist in this foolishness, your usefulness will come to an end.
Say what you will, I will have no part of this madness.
To be a woman, and as the oldest of the wives, I demand that she live. I don't know what they're doing here in the first place.
You've caused enough trouble. I think perhaps your service to us is at its end now. Silence! Silence! And now, my wives, I shall deal with the one who is responsible for the child being here.
Torgo. He's the one. Get Torgo.
You are responsible for this nonsense. We shall dispose of you later.
It is a terrible mistake. The man, yes. The child, no.
Maybe she's right. Maybe we should spare the child.
It is against our will that we stay here. Do not make the child die to satisfy him. He does not need any more wives.
Yes, he has no more time for us older wives. Just the newest. Huh.
Jealousy is not part of us. Why are you so jealous of me? You are a troublemaker. You deserve to die.
Die? I may die, but I do not care. The child must live.
She is right. We will not kill the child.
But Manos would not approve. The law of Manos exists for us only.
Manos loves women. She will grow up to be a woman.
She must die. When the master hears of this, he will be furious.
You are all mad, mad, the whole lot of you. The man, yes. The child, no.
Master, what are you doing here?
You have failed us, Torgo. I know of your visits to the tomb.
My visits?
The women have told me. They may not be able to say anything or move when you're there, but they remember everything you say to them and everything you do to them.
But, Master, you have 6 wives. Why can't I have one for myself?
You're not one of us. Therefore, you cannot have one of them.
But I have one now. This one is mine. You'll never get her.
You have failed us, Torgo. For this you must die.
Fail you? No. You have failed yourselves. You'll never kill them. I'll help them.
You have failed, and you must die. Manos, God of primal darkness, as thou hast decreed, so have I done. The hands of fate have doomed this man. Thy will is done.
These everyday people are about to relive their dreams under hypnosis. They are not actors. Listen.
All of a sudden, we walk into a room. I turn around, there's no doors. There's no windows, and I have to go home.
As I go to kiss her, it seems as though we're surrounded by mosquitoes.
Only he's not wearing any clothes.
Charlie! Charlie, watch the bayonet! Watch the bayonet, Charlie!
What are dreams? What do they mean? When you dream, you wander into another world where everything is strange and terrifying. When you dream, you become a night walker. And now, a warning from William Castle, producer of The Night Walker.
Do you know that a dream can kill you? Gruesome thought, isn't it?
Do you hear that? It's the scream of a woman having a nightmare.
I love you so much.
That is the voice of a woman asleep, dreaming. Does her lover exist? Is he real, or is he only a dream lover? This can happen to you, too.
I know why my dreams seem real. Because when I'm awake, my life with you is like a nightmare. My lover is only a dream, but he's still more of a man than you.
Did you kill your husband?
If you do not see the Night Walker. It might be too much for you.
monsters do have their place. In the zoo, in your nightmares, in the deep, in your favorite horror movies. But not in your living room, on your TV. Don't let pay TV be the monster in your living room. Pay TV and cable TV companies are seeking the right to charge you for the very programs you now get free. If you want to stop pay TV and save free television, sign the petition in the lobby of this theater. Let your lawmakers know how you feel in the fight against pay TV and cable TV.
Of all the people in this lonely old world, who are the loneliest three? The witch, the cop on the beat, the man in the moon, and me. Around the corner there's a party upstairs. Here on the corner are we. The cop on the beat, the man in the moon, and me. I go to my room and open the door. There's nothing but gloom. So I go to the corner to hang around some more. I watch the happy-looking couples go by. They're so in love they can't see. The cop on the beat, the man in the moon, and me. Around the corner there's a party upstairs. Here on the corner are we. The cop on the beat, the man in the moon, and me. Go to my room and open the door. There's nothing but gloom, so I go to the...
Car number 44, stand by. Car number 44, stand by. Another mummy has been stolen from the museum. Proceed at once. At last! Sing! 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 She sings, she sings. Back it up! The house is pinched. The mummy! The mummy! The mummy! The mummy!
You're going to do a scene with Boris Karloff. Your lines will appear right here. Read them loud and clear.
Come in. You know why I've asked you here. You must convince the villagers that I'm harmless. You're trembling. Are you afraid? Have some nice hot coffee. It's butternut. Like it? Butternut has found a way of making coffee richer without being bitter. Butternut has found a way of making coffee richer without being bitter. Take this. Oh, don't worry. I've lots more. Butternut coffee, regular and instant, rich but never bitter.
What lovely music for a murder, or 2, or 3, or 9. Who's this? Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to meet a dear friend.
You take his head, and I'll take his feet. Let's unscrew him.
But you I will kill.
But you can't, Doctor. I am already dead.
Are you ready for Dr. 5? Probably the most terrifying motion picture you'll ever see.
You asked for it! Remember this monster who played the organ in the subterranean cellars of a Paris opera house? Remember this piteous hunchback, a deaf mute, who served as bell ringer of a famous cathedral? Well, my friends, these memorable characters were portrayed by the supreme artist of pantomime, the man of 1,000 faces. And in a few moments, you will see on your television screen right at home for the first time this famous actor in scenes from an immortal classic, because Kenneth Waterman of Kansas City, Missouri, asked for it. He said, "Dear Baker, my twin brother Earl and I have heard that Lon Chaney was the greatest character actor of them all. Since his pictures were played before our day, we're asking for some scenes from one of his old movies so we could know more about him. Thank you, Kenneth Waterman." Well, Kenneth will do more than that for you and your twin brother. Yes, in this dressing room here is one who knows more about Lon Chaney than anyone else. In this dressing room also is a very famous actor, the same man. He, in his own right, has done some spine-tingling scenes, a star in such things as you'll remember of Mice and Men, and The Wolf Man, and many others. So in order to find out about Lon Chaney, why not talk to his son, Lon Chaney?
Good evening, sir. I am there. Glad to see you lot.
Hello, Art. I'm glad to be with you.
It's very gracious of you to answer this request, and I mean it sincerely. There'll be hundreds of thousands of people who'll want to know all the intimate details. Particularly, these are young people who've never seen your father, and they want to know how he achieved that perfection in mimicry and pantomime.
Well, pantomime to my father was just like ABC. You see, actually, Art, my dad learned his ABCs in pantomime. Now, don't get excited. The reason for that is that he was born of deaf-mute parents. And therefore, he learned his A, B, C's. That way. But, of course, like children always are, he had to learn words before he could learn his ABC. So, naturally, his parents taught him signs for words that would be fitting to a situation. Now, for instance, I imagine probably the first word they ever taught him was love, because they had much in their heart. And the sign for love is love.
Over the heart.
Now, probably because it's just the opposite, I will call your attention to the sign of hate. 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 Now, of course, hate always brings fear. So I'll give you the sign of fear. Fear. Fear.
I see.
Now, there is the inception of how my dad became such a great pantomimist. Now, I understand that you're going to show a picture. I brought along a scrapbook here that I think that if we look through the pages, you'll find a photograph that will fit the picture that you're going to do tonight.
I remember that scene.
Sure enough.
Say, hold it. That's the picture that we're going to see right there.
Yeah.
Yes, my friends, we will now see for the first time on television this priceless scene, and many of them, from The Hunchback of Notre Dame with Lon Chaney Sr., because you asked for it.
There's the bell of the cathedral. Now, I think, if you'll watch very closely, the first sign you will see that I express to you on my hand is fear. There it is. There. See?
Yes, that's it.
Now, I think that shortly it will go into an expression of hate. Not the complete sign of hate, but a good deal of the sign. You see, these various things that I've explained to you are not complete signs, but they are portions of signs from the mute language.
This is the mob trying to break into the cathedral.
That's right.
To get him and the girl.
That's right. I believe the next sign that you will see that is similar to the mute language would be frustration followed by determination. There's frustration, see?
Oh, here he comes. Yes, that great big timber.
He throws that down upon the crowd.
He was a powerful man like you were, too, wasn't he?
Oh, he was a very powerful man.
There he throws it on the crowd.
That's right. Now watch the exultation. Now the crowd's going to use his own weapon against him.
The battering ram.
But don't let that fool you.
What does he do now?
Now you just watch.
There's rage.
You watch. See these cauldrons? They're filled with molten lead. He intends to tip them over and let this molten lead pour upon the crowd below.
Down the gutter. Wow. That was a great scene. Another one. Exultation there.
Again.
Triumph.
Now, here's the scene that you'll see the sign of love. You'll have to watch carefully at first. You'll see it twice in this scene. There it is. Did you see it? Now you'll see despair, adoration, compassion, and gratitude all mixed up into one beautiful scene.
She, of course, can't return his love.
No,
So here you get despair.
It's a love of a different type, Joe.
Compassion of the third.
That's right. Now, gratitude.
And gratitude. You know, I still say that's a great picture there, Lon. It shows that your father just mastered his lessons from a baby, doesn't it?
Well, it is a great picture, Art, but that was of its day. Just realize what a great, wonderful thing we're doing today. We're on television. Just think what a boon that can be to the deaf and dumb people throughout our nation. Do you realize how many there are?
Oh, I don't know.
There are over 3 million.
That's so.
And there's a club in every major city called the Silent Club. And I think that the most wonderful thing that could happen in the whole world would be for some big outfit, company, person, or something like that to donate a television set to each of those clubs. And then they could read lips, and every time that Art Baker's on, they'd be reading what he has to say.
Well, I want to tell you, that would be a thing. I'm glad you brought that up. There's a real project. And Lon, very sincerely, I'd like to thank you in behalf of many, many thousands of people who have a warm spot in their heart for your father and for yourself. It was nice in you, and best of luck to you indeed.
Thank you.
And to letter writer Kenneth Waterman, we're very, very glad that you asked for it.
Do you believe in ghosts?
This is the night fear and horror walk hand in hand.
This is Black Sabbath.
Starring the incomparable Boris Karloff, the personable Mark Damon, and tantalizing lovely ladies of this and other worlds. An adventure into the supernatural, where a beautiful woman lusts for her lover's blood. Black Sabbath. Is he man, vampire, or Vordelak?
I am hungry.
Black Sabbath in color.
What if one used it as a seasoning in cooking? A1 has 13 seasonings in it. 13! A1 adds enormous flavor. Shake some in the stew, Igor. Stew! Shake some on the meatballs, Beverly. You can use it to season salads, fish, and fowl. A1 is for sauce that's a seasoning. 13 seasonings. Experiment with it.
I was beginning to think you'd forgotten about me.
Forgotten you? Why, Doris, you've become very important to me. Very important. I put a little water in it so it wouldn't be too strong for you.
Fine. I'm not a very heavy drinker.
Neither am I. Well, here's to your future, whatever it may be.
I'll drink to that. It's getting awfully warm in here. I feel kind of funny. Bill, you put something in my drink, didn't you?
I told you I'd bring you a body. A beautiful one. Soon it will be yours.
Bill, you can't.
Yes, I can. I want you as a complete woman, not part of one. Is it a crime to want to keep you alive? Is it a crime for science to jump ahead by years? This kind of thing must be done. When it's over, you'll see. I've got to hurry now. The drug will wear off soon and she'll be awake. When she does come to, it will be your head consciously awakening for her.
You must be stopped. You must.
And who's going to do it? It's got to be quiet here.
Can't stop me.
Very well.
When I find I'm not feeling my usual self because of an ugly head cold, I take Alka-Seltzer Plus cold tablets because no other cold product gives faster, more effective relief of those ugly cold symptoms in so many ways. It contains a decongestant for my stuffed-up sinuses, an antihistamine for that wretched runny nose, an aspirin for the ugly headache and the rotten feverish feeling, and it has a nice lemony flavor. Oh boy! And the bubbles mean it's dissolved, ready to go to work as soon as I drink it down.
Dr. Jekyll, sir! I thought you was that ugly monster, Mr. Hyde.
Nothing works faster than Alka-Seltzer Plus to get rid of the uglies.
This is tea. Filling a cup. Not with indigestion. Not with nerves. Not with sleepless nights. This is tea. This is calm stomach, quiet nerves, deep sleep. This is tea. Steamy, hot, hearty, delicious, invigorating. The lift that leaves you with a nice, warm glow. So good for you. Make it hefty, hot, and hearty. Take tea and see.